Yep, we need all the things. I'm out collecting more stone because I made a new area for the portals. And of course, I couldn't just, keep it simple. Heavens no, that's not how I roll. We had to make it complicated. And then I'm going to try to hit all of the traders in all of the different realms and see if I can get all of the schematics. But first, I need to finish up the portal area, so I have all of the portals. Do I need one of each portal? No. But also, yes, of course. All right, let's see how much sandstone we have in our inventory. All right, we need just a little bit more because it takes so much sandstone or stone period to make ceramic. It's ridiculous. Well, hello, how are you? I'm just running around the desert like a crazy person. At least I'm running around at night, though. Trying to get enough sandstone. I'm doing well. I am. So, in my bathroom remodel, I had put up, when we first moved in, I had built a false wall to run the shower stuff up. And I had never finished out the wall because I just never had time. Well, it's finished now. And it's all like sheetrocked and blah blah. But when they, when the original owners had the house, someone had done like a really nice, like spray-on wall texture. And it was just not sitting well with me that there wasn't a texture on the wall. So I had a texture sprayer. So I went ahead and just sprayed on wall texture today, forgetting how flippin' heavy the texture sprayer is. Holy crap. So yeah, my arms were feeling like jello a little bit earlier. And I'm sure I will wake up tomorrow and regret my decision, but it looks good. I was shocked. I'm like, I'm gonna give it a try, and if it doesn't work out, I can always smooth it down or whatever. But it actually matched what was already there fairly well. So, that's a bonus. So I've got the walls done, and hopefully I will be able to start the floor tomorrow. All right, we've already talked to her over at the other spot. And these guys want help. Do I really want to get rid of any of my rocks? No. Am I going to? Yes, because I'm just that nice. Plus, I believe they will give us essence for that. And we're going to need essence if we're going to go get all of the schematics from all of the traders. Because I'm sure there's some tier 1 stuff that I haven't gotten yet. Really? I need more sticks? Boo. Ooh, I see some more rocks. Okay. And I have not armed my follower with anything right now because this isn't a super dangerous area. And except if she goes and picks a fight with things that are more dangerous. And I would prefer for her not to do that, so... Alright, do you have anything that I have not purchased? And then the resources and stuff. Nope, we're not going to buy any of the stuff that we can fairly easily get anywhere else. We'll go grab this little bit of stone, and then we'll head back to the house and start working on the ceramic. All right. Let's head back to the house. See how long it takes us to get there. Okay. Oh, it's gonna do this. Okay, then. I had this problem earlier where it wouldn't let me go back to my realm. Don't know why. Ooh, we can collect that for our cooking. And I guess we'll just kind of wander around for a bit. And pick up more. Oh, there we go. Now it's going. That's interesting and funny. So Devouring, we had been talking about the list of movies for like Renfest for, you know, downtime. And I thought of one um, when I was thinking about Jinya's outfit for the ball this coming week on D&D. Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. I am not ashamed to say that I absolutely love that movie. So it's on the list. You've never seen it? Oh, man. I feel like, well, you can either wait until Runfest and come hang out with us at the B&B, or alternatively, you could go watch it because it's really good. All right, well, I guess we're gonna sit here for a second. See if we can get this to go. Of course, if you put zombies in almost anything, I'll watch it. And I'll even watch a bad zombie movie like twice, just to make sure I didn't miss anything that made it an actually good zombie movie. Let me see. We actually made a list in the Discord, the official movie list. So, and obviously we're never going to get through all of these movies because yikes, it's a big long list. Um, Princess Bride, Tank Girl, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Rocky Horror, Constantine, 13 Ghosts, Heathers, Reservoir Dogs, Neverending Story, Lost Boys, Hellboy 2, the Blade movies, Pitch Black, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou, Dogma, Tremors, Demon Knight, Willow, Legend, The Last Unicorn, Labyrinth, The Dark Crystal, The Core, Big Hero 6, Lake Placid, Cabin in the Woods, Starship Troopers, and Galaxy Quest. Yeah, it's a big long list. Ooh, that's an yeah. We were kind of looking for like sort of sleeper stuff that maybe some people have seen, but maybe not everybody's seen. Let's see. Oh, dadgummit. Yeah, it was funny because, like, we'd be talking and be like, we gotta put that on the movie list. A Knight's Tale? I freaking love A Knight's Tale. That is an amazing movie. Because not only Alan Tudyk, but Paul Bettany. Uh-huh. Of course I've seen it. Dragon Slayer is another good one. One that I really like. I don't know why I like it because it's not like a super great movie, but anytime it's on, I'll watch it. Oh, it's got. My brain is just jello today, and I'm stuck in the floor again. We'll wait for everything to load in. Um, if I wasn't trying to think of his name or what other show he had been in, I would be able to tell you. But King Arthur, Legend of the Sword. I believe it's a Guy Ritchie movie, but and it's gonna drive me crazy because I can't think of the guy's name that's in it. Yeah, now I'm gonna have to Google it because it's gonna drive me insane. Oh. Of course, with everything going on my computer right now, it's gonna be like, you want me to Google what? Charlie Hunnam. It's also got Jude Law. It's got the guy that played Littlefinger. Um, yeah. But that's one of those movies that I enjoy watching, even though it's not like a fabulous movie. Oh, that's a cooking thing. That's a spice thing. I'm like, what is that bottle? Did she pick up any of the stone while we were out there? Or, wow, I'm so glad you were working so hard. I would hate for you to, you know, hurt yourself. I sure wish you could turn rocks into stone powder. But you cannot. And I almost feel like we need to take out part of this and just make a walkway here. But I'm also afraid that's going to throw off the look of the whole building. So we're going to wait to do that. And portals. Love it when she just runs across and totally... Woman? Okay, that's really annoying. Is that the... Sorry, I want to get this lined up right. That's a little bit off. I'm not entirely sure why this is wanting to run around like it is. Really kind of annoying. Is that really gonna let me place that off the side like that? Okay, we're good. And those are a bit forward from those. It's so hard to see these, like where they're laid out. Okay. Mm. All right, I'm gonna have to set something down to measure this out just right. And then it will be taken down. It would be nice if you had like, because like in Minecraft, you can kind of lay stuff out and measure things. You can do it in 7 days too. Okay, so this is the center. Oh, for heaven's sake. Portal, thank you. Not being able to move these rocks and stuff is super annoying. Okay, so we're gonna go with... Why is it not showing me the base? Like, the other one it does, and then it doesn't. See, and that one's way off. Oh. And they don't have a way to, like, have it snap to where it needs to be. Which is also really frustrating. But I'm just gonna have to deal with it, huh? And you can't move them once you put them down. Other things you can move, but not the damn portals. So that's super fun. Okay, I'm gonna have to go beat her with a stick because she's... See, and that... Okay. This is just gonna be an exercise in frustration, obviously. Oh well, we're gonna deal with it. Otherwise, this will never get built, and I will remove and keep adding and moving and changing, and it's not a good idea. Seriously. Okay. I feel like I need to move these over, though, because I'm not gonna have space for light over there. The placement of things is sometimes difficult on this, and I don't really love it, but We're gonna go with that. We're gonna pretend like that's exactly what I wanted to do. So we need ingots. And lumber. It's a good thing I have a ton of ingots. Now. Lumber, not so much, but that's alright. Lumber's easy. Ah, we are done with that bit. Alright. Did I seriously not pick up any ingots when I was over there? That wasn't very bright. And we're also going to put down it's gonna want 30. Oh, because that's we need I used the crude stone foundation on the bottom simply because it's way cheaper to make. Like way cheaper. And then we need the pagoda foundation. Because it looks nicer. Ingots. We need ingots. I don't want to use my gold ingots for that. There, we'll use those. And should probably sleep. Because it's nighttime. Should also probably eat something. Because I'm hungry. So what I figured, and I should probably pull this out too, is I would have the regular, well, let's just go look. So I believe it goes Antiquarian, Astrolabe, herbarium, bloom, hunt, provisioner. So I guess there's 6 different ones. Shit. I'm gonna need more space. But there's only 3 different biomes. So and there's the regular antiquarian and then the ascended. So each one there's the ascended of. So I could have the regular over here, one of each biome. And then the ascended over here, one of each biome. That makes literally no sense as to why some of those have a thing underneath of them and some of them don't, because they are... Never mind. I'm not going to worry about it. It is what it is. Is it annoying? Yes. But I could spend an hour trying to get it figured out. And I would just go back, and the more difficult realms would be, you know, behind. So the easiest, start with the easiest up front and then go. We will have to see. And then have the street lights, like I've got up there, on either leg. Over here, and then in the middle. We'll see how insane this drives me trying to get this to work right. Okay, so that's about halfway in on that one. Let's go. Because heaven knows I have enough of the synchronous lotuses to... Girl? Make all of these portals. Swear to God, she stands in front of shit just to piss me off. There can be no other reason. That doesn't make any sense. Why? We're rolling with it. We're rolling with it. What's really annoying is we're going to have to add resources to each one of these individually, because unlike the rest of the things, it doesn't just automatically add things to it. Like, if I were to build a huge platform, it will try to add things, but not here. All right. We're gonna start over here with Antiquarian. And we'll go Forest. And we're gonna reset it so we can go through and do everything starting from scratch. And I'm going to need... leave another Antiquarian card. And I'm sure I'm gonna need a whole bunch, a whole bunch more cards of all different kinds, but we will cross that bridge when we come to it. But on each of those, we will go forward, forest, desert, swamp. So, Antiquarian, desert, and I don't think it's going to keep it unless we go through it. So, we will... let me empty out my inventory. So if we find any really good stuff, we can actually bring it home. Okay, and through the portal we go. See how long it takes us today to get through a brand new portal, because I did reset the realm, so it may take a little while to build it. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So while I was waiting for the wall texture to dry in the bathroom, I started taking off the old backsplash tile in the kitchen so I can replace that. That was fast. And I think I have purchased everything from the essence trader in this realm, but we're just going to go double check. And we were needing lumber for something, so... Grab that while we're here. And while I'm here, I'm also gonna look for wheat. I think I've got enough to keep me going. But if we just happen to run across an area that's got wheat, I want to grab it. And it's usually around the ruins of things. I am not seeing any wheat around here. Okay. And then I have not found an official use for dulcet lapis yet. I'm sure there is one because you can collect it. So we will see about that. Hello, sir. Got all of that. All of that. I figured we had all of those. Yep. So we're good on that. Let's see if there's anywhere that's got like some good resources that we can collect. Oh yeah, and I was gonna look for wheat. Well, I'm not even seeing anywhere that looks like it might potentially even have wheat. Oh well. Hey, how's it going? Oh, very good. We found another hope echo, which is good. What is my hope even at, I wonder? Let's take a look. 989, not bad. All right, we can go back home and open up the portal to the swamp. How have you been? Where have you been? Been hiding out? Is that what it is? Well, I'm glad to hear that you've got past the worst of it. It's good to see you. Now we wait for everything to load in here. At least it's not taking quite so long for everything to load in. The other day it was taking 30 minutes to basically to go from my realm to literally any other realm, and then of course now we're stuck in the floor again. Wait for just a second. And then 30 minutes to get back. So that was super fun. 10 out of 10 would not recommend. That's stone powder, so we need ceramic. Open swamp portal. So, antiquarian, swamp, hard, reset realm, yes, open portal. Good, I've been busy. I've started remodeling, well, finishing up projects. Not really, I can't really say it's a remodel. It's basically finishing up projects that I've been planning to do in my house forever. And playing this and staying busy. You know how it is. Being productive. I mean, of course, I at least try to be a little productive. I've been being a little overly productive at the house here, just trying to get stuff done. Well, I've been trying to be overly productive, but I don't feel like I've managed to do a very good job of it, because I haven't finished, actually completed anything, but I keep, you know, running into small roadblocks. Like, I live in the middle of nowhere, and there's pretty much nowhere to buy a lot of the stuff that I'm needing to finish a project. But that's alright. I made this one a swamp, didn't I, instead of a desert? Oh well. But yeah, kind of being productive for the most part. Um, with Havoc, we play every Tuesday now. It's a lot of fun. I died like 3 weeks ago. I died, but they brought me back. The VODs are up on my channel, or they're also on my YouTube channel. But we are having lots of fun. We might be driving Havoc a little bit crazy. Mostly by accident. Mostly. Yep, I did Swamp instead. Found out recently NASA made a D&D game. That's interesting. Alright, let's go see. Who is that? Oh, we're not gonna go talk to her because she's useless. We'll go talk to the Essence Trader and see if there's anything that we have not purchased from them. Oh, for heaven's sake. Hey, Drake, how's it going? I'm working on making sure that I have everything from all of the different Essence Traders. Because for some reason, and if I say this, I'm probably gonna jinx it, but for some reason, it's been loading really quickly tonight. And I redid all of my portal stuff. Really? I'm pretty sure I have a purifying potion. I don't even know the stats on my parasol. Always, always cooking some primo shenanigans. How have you been? Victor, what do you got? Got it. Got it all. Got all those. Got all those. Pretty sure I've got all of those and all of those. Yep, we're good on this Essence Trader. Dodging thunderstorms, same. The other night, oh my gosh, I think it was Wednesday night. I could not sleep at all. I tried, I tossed, I turned. I turned on like the fall asleep instantly, like white noise videos on YouTube. Nothing. About 4 in the morning, I finally am like laying there, got my eyes closed, and I see a bright flash of light. And I'm like, okay, either I have a brain tumor or something is going on. And then a thunderclap that was so loud that it rattled the windows. Like, Dre was out of bed like a shot. I thought it scared the crap out of him. It scared the crap out of me. It was not fun. And then we proceeded to have a raging thunderstorm. Yeah, It was wild. And like most of the time I like thunderstorms. You know, they don't bother me. I enjoy just like sitting and listening to like the rain and the thunder, but no, this was like violent thunder. I think Wednesday I finally went to sleep about, I don't know, 5:30. All right, so we need antiquarian, desert, and I guess we have not been through this one. At least not on hard difficulty, so. Yeah, it was wild. And it's been so long since we've had one like that. I don't even remember the last time we had one like that. Pouring down rain. I think that may have been what partially triggered my migraine yesterday, was just the storm and the difference in the barometric pressure, and just that's what I'm blaming it on anyway. Yeah, it was terrible. And then yesterday, about 5 o'clock, so I have a whole bunch of furniture that's like, it's not really worth selling because it was cheap furniture. It's fairly busted down at this point. And just random stuff that I just need to get rid of. So in the middle of remodeling and finishing projects, I'm also doing like a massive just purge of stuff so I can downsize. So I got like a roll-off dumpster delivered yesterday about 5 o'clock. So today, of course, it was cold and windy today, but I don't care. I want this crap out of my house. So I spent a while just taking stuff out of the house. Well, what annoys me, Lady M, is a lot of it isn't even my dang stuff. But by golly, I have permission to throw it out. Yes. Yes, that was my sarcastic voice. Well, this is a lot of what I'm throwing out is, like my soon-to-be ex-husband's, or my ex-husband's junk. Like, just old t-shirts and just shit. I know my sarcastic voice sounds like my regular voice. That's why sometimes I have to clarify. Like, the man has a closet and a half full of t-shirts. More t-shirts than I think Old Navy makes. Which is funny, because most of them were purchased from Old Navy on clearance. And I was trying to hint that, hey, you should come handle your shit. And he's like, well, you can throw it all out. And I'm like, oh yeah, I planned on it. But if you want any of this, you might want to come get it. So, yeah. So far there have been 5 trash bags worth of t-shirts. Oh, they're like ratty. They're not even like in good shape. I wouldn't want to put that mess on Goodwill. Because, oh yeah, I'm having a garage sale. If it's worth selling, I'm going to try to sell it, and if not, I'll donate it. But yeah, all of them are like so old that they have holes in them. I mean, they're just, it's nothing worth keeping. I can't even tell you why he would have kept them in the first place. Yeah, not around here. Just in case. Yeah. He did say so. From basically the moment we met, he's had this Rubbermaid tub. Like, it's got some pictures in it, and it's got just some random stuff. And then it's got, oh, some car decals of Marvin the Martian. We have moved this tub every single time we have moved. Every time. And when I called him, he was like, well, I want that tub. I knew exactly what tub he was talking about. It just made me laugh. Like, of course you do. You haven't opened it. The only thing that you know for sure is in there are a few pictures and the Marvin the Martian decals. So after my dad passed, we were going through the stuff in the garage. Okay, we've got everything from him, so we'll head back to the house. And he used to work at the courthouse. He was an appraiser. And at one point, the courthouse replaced all of their office chairs. And when they were throwing out the old office chairs, my dad had taken the casters off of all of the old office chairs. So he had one of those, you know, those big, like, plastic cheese ball containers, like the really big ones? He had a huge plastic cheese ball container full of casters from office chairs. Right? My mom threw them out, and the other day I was thinking, damn, I wish I'd have kept that. You never know when you're gonna need them. Yeah, I am 100% my father's daughter. But yeah, I've just kind of been going through stuff and getting rid of it. Even my stuff, like some stuff that I had grabbed, like expired medical supplies that I was like, oh, I can use that for a cosplay. And at the time that I grabbed it, I had something in mind for it. And at this point, I'm like, I have so much that I'm planning to do that does not include those cosplays that I had in mind. So I may as well just get rid of all of this extra crap. And it's been kind of therapeutic for me to get rid of a lot of this stuff. Because I'm like, I even opened a box and I was like, you know, maybe I should keep like 1 or 2 of those. And then I was like, no. Because then I'm just going to end up, you know, once I'm done with all the projects here, I want to sell this house and downsize. And I don't need all the extra crap. Bins of costume elements, dice, and blue bottles, because you like blue bottles. I will have to send you a picture. I, at one point, had like the little like 30 ml glass bottles with the droppers, and I had some blue ones that I had made stencils and like etched them, like sandblasted designs into them. You should. Like when I say that like my hobbies are varied, I'm super not kidding. I'm looking in my garage at like I have a sandblasting cabinet and like almost a full wood shop. And I'm like, okay, I really like once I'm done with all of the projects, I want to get rid of like all of it. Sandblasting cabinet. I do. I have one. So we're gonna go Antiquarian Ascended, Forest. Hey, Morton, thank you. And what's funny is the sandblasting cabinet I got from Harbor Freight, and it's great if you don't know about Harbor Freight and you like tools and like hobbies and shit, it's a good place to go to buy like a starter set of whatever tool for whatever you're gonna do. Because if you break the one from Harbor Freight, that means that you need to buy a better quality tool. And I have yet to break anything that I have purchased from Harbor Freight. I freaking love it there. Like, and they're little like warehouse pack things with all of the different sizes of like screws and just all kinds of like I love it. Love it. The little air compressor that I use for my airbrush, I got that at Harbor Freight and I've used the crap out of it and it works perfectly fine. Like, I've never had a problem with it. Well, I mean, first of all, you would have to move to the middle of nowhere, Kansas. So, I'm not sure where you live, but it's literally the middle of nowhere. And like, if you're used to DoorDash, you don't want to live here. There's only one place in town that delivers. And they don't even deliver every day. You're adorable. How old are you? Yeah, there's no any dash at all here. Oh, so that's where you got your small lathe for your pens, Wharton? That's cool. That's one thing. I don't have a lathe, and I don't have a planer. And I think really those are the only two pieces of like shop equipment that I don't have. I will have to see if I can find a picture. When my first ever like full-on cosplay was Bellatrix Lestrange. And of course her wand is crooked. So, I used, whoops, well, that's unfortunate. I used a chopstick and a piece of wire as kind of like a skeleton for it. And then I had pictures of her wand printed out to scale that I would then, like, I would work on it with the Fimo, the baking clay. So I would work on it and then I would lay it on top of the picture. And I had pictures of like every angle so I could see, make sure that it was like the right size and shape, and it was a lot of work, but it was worth it. Okay, so I don't have a lot of the rugged stuff. Suppose I need that. Not that I really need it, but got all of that. Got all of that.
Hey, listen!
Oh, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Okay. I don't think we need the rugged stuff because we have most of the ornate stuff. Because my watering can now looks way better than that one. Amen. But yeah, I'm trying to decide what I want to do with my kitchen counters. So when we first moved in here, we went to a Habitat for Humanity restore. I don't know if you've ever been into one of those, but they have like the extra supplies. Hey, every penny counts. They have like the extra supplies from building Habitat for Humanity homes. And so we had picked up this really pretty, like, it looks like wood flooring, but it's thick ceramic planks. And I was going to use that in the bathroom upstairs. And I finally just decided there is no way I'm ever going to put that on a bathroom floor because I don't have the patience, the talent, or the skill to do that. And I just want to be done with this bathroom. So now I have all of this dark ceramic tile, and it's beautiful. And when I started redoing the kitchen, I painted the cabinets a really light kind of off-white. Yeah, they have a lot of really cool stuff in there. I love going in there and looking around. It is such a rabbit hole. I haven't been in a while because it's just a bad idea. Um, but I have all of this tile that I was going to use in the bathroom upstairs that I'm now not going to use in the bathroom upstairs. So when I painted the kitchen, the cabinets are a really light off-white, and then the walls are kind of a cool kind of taupey color. And this ceramic tile matches the vinyl like plank flooring that I got, that I put all through the downstairs. Like matches it perfectly. So I thought, okay, I'll redo the kitchen backsplash with that, and then do the countertops like a light kind of to match the cabinets. But I'm trying to figure out if I want to do like the thicker sort of polyurethane coating that you can get, or just do an epoxy resin, which I feel like is going to hold up better. Way old. I mean, they're. I have a hard time believing that you're way old because, you know, you're hanging out on Twitch and playing video games, and like way old is a range. It's a state of mind. Yeah. And when I originally started working on the kitchen, I was gonna do, like, I have the epoxy resin and I love how it looks, like, everywhere. Over 50 and less than 100. Still not way old. So I have the stuff to do the epoxy, but I also know that if you don't get it mixed right, if you don't, like, there are so many variables and so many things that can go wrong. No, not really, because, and I've done it on like the top of like a desk, and I've done a couple of like end tables with it before. So as long as it's basically sealed, and it's got a coat of paint on it now that kind of seals like all of the air bubbles and stuff. So as long as you kind of have a like a sealer on it, you won't get the air bubbles coming up from the bottom. I'm trying to think of what brand of resin that I bought, and it's one that I've used like a ton of, but I have like a gallon, like 2 gallons. It's basically going to make 2 gallons of resin for this, which I know you want to pour it and then you want to have it like drip off the sides and blah blah blah. But like, do I really want to do that? Because then I'm going to have to put up, because it takes, this brand of resin takes a little bit longer to fully cure. So I'm going to have to like put up plastic and make sure that, you know, there doesn't get any dust in it and all of this. But in the end, I know it's going to look phenomenal if I can get it right. But if I don't, that stuff is an absolute nightmare to try to take off. So I'm kind of on the fence. Let's see. But like, I had taken off all of like the hinges and all of the stuff for the cabinet, like all of the hardware on the cabinets, and painted it like an oil rubbed bronze. So you've got like the oil rubbed bronze handles and the hinges, and then the dark flooring, and I think the dark ceramic tile on the backsplash, because there are lights under all of the cabinets. I think it would look really nice. See, that is 100% correct. If something goes wrong, even if it's something that only I know went wrong, I will see it every time I look at the kitchen counter. And that's kind of what I'm afraid of. That something like tiny that no one else would ever notice will happen, and I will know it's there, and then I will have to point it out to everyone who comes in. If they make a comment about like liking the countertops or whatever, I'll have to be like, yeah, but, because that's how my brain works. It's lovely. I can't say that. I'm a crafter. I never think of myself as an artist. Ooh, I should probably go sleep while that portal is opening. But my family, like, my mom and my oldest son have said that they would come, like, help paint. So I'm basically trying to get all of the rooms that I'm planning on painting ready to go so that we can basically go in and have, like, a set of, like, primer brushes and rollers and stuff, go in and prime all of the rooms at once, and then go back and paint them all, because it's just gonna save time, because cleaning out paint brushes and rollers, it takes so much time. But, like, I want to paint the bathroom. I want to paint, so there's a mud room at the back of the house that's this awful, like, seafoam green. And, like, there are some seafoam greens that are pretty. This is not a pretty color. It's like every hospital built in the 1970s seafoam green. I don't even know where they found this color, but it's awful. So I want to repaint that. One of the bedrooms, when we moved in, the walls were painted red and we never got a chance to change it. Remove them. 100% remove them. And most of the time replace them, because they usually get cracked and nasty. Are you kidding? If I can get away with it without causing any damage to the wall, I remove the trim to paint the trim separately. I was lucky when we moved into this house because a lot of the rooms, there was no, like, baseboard trim. So I didn't have to remove it or try to tape it off. I just got to put up fresh baseboard pretty much all through the downstairs when I put the vinyl plank tile in. And that, if you ever do flooring and you want something that's fairly simple to put down, this vinyl plank stuff that I got is fabulous. It goes down so quick, and after like 8 years, it still looks nice. Nice, the Essence Trader is close. Unlike the upstairs bathroom, I got the waterproof vinyl plank, so it's more of like a tongue and groove. And then, of course, I got the moisture barrier. And part of me was like, you know... And the stuff that I took out of the bathroom, oh my gosh, it was basically just the peel and stick vinyl tile squares. I don't know who thought that was a good idea in a bathroom. And they never did, like, finish it. So, like, there was half of it that was in there, and then the half of it was just basically the subfloor. Well, when we bought the house, it had been empty for like 8 years. Like, nobody had lived in it. And so there had been people that had come in and, like, oh, they stole the copper line from the air conditioners. Oh, I've seen carpet in the bathroom too. Some things we just maybe don't even need to talk about, because that's there should be laws. Ooh, yes, please. And yes to that. Mangle machine. But so half of the light fixtures had been stolen out of the house. At one point, somebody had There had been a banister on the staircase that goes upstairs. At some point, somebody didn't even bother to like unscrew it. They basically just ripped it off and ripped off part of the wall. And whoever had done the texture on the wall in the stairwell and then upstairs did an amazing job. Usually I'm not a big one for like the knockdown wall texture, but they did a fantastic job. So I'm like, okay, how the hell? Who steals a banister though? Like, I don't even know. There are questions I don't need answered. But so there were these two holes in the wall from where the banister had been. So I basically made a mold on the wall out of silicone in a place where the wall texture was good, and then put on like drywall mud and like pressed this mold into it just so that the texture on the holes that I patched matched the rest of the wall. So yeah, you can't even see it. I was very rarely do I say I was really impressed with myself, but I was really impressed with myself. Yeah, I don't think that we need Charm of the Herbivore. Enhances the nutritional value of vegetation but poisons the wearer should they consume meat. I don't think we even need that. I don't know that we need that, but we're going to buy it. Right. That's one of the things that I have struggled with in my dining room. So the dining room has popcorn ceilings, which I don't mind popcorn ceilings. I grew up in a house with popcorn ceilings, so it's sort of like it's just a thing. I like them. Would I put one in? No. But in the dining room, there's a popcorn ceiling, but at one point the upstairs air conditioner was leaking and part of the ceiling came down. So I have been fighting with, okay, do I just scrape off all of the popcorn ceiling and then put up like the kind of Art Deco, like tin style ceiling tile? Or do I just, because I've already replaced the drywall on there. That, not a problem. But I've never actually replaced like the popcorn ceiling. So there's basically a bald patch in my dining room ceiling. And I have been really wrestling with myself. Okay, do I just get the popcorn ceiling stuff and just do the ceiling, patch it where it is, blend it and make sure that it looks good? Or do I scrape it all off and put that stuff up? If I was for sure staying in this house, which I am for sure not, I would 100% do like the tin look, this tin ceiling look. I love it. I think it's gorgeous. But that's a little more money than I want to spend. But yeah, like we've basically replaced, well, I've basically replaced all of the light fixtures in the house. Um, all of the flooring downstairs. Painted most of the rooms. The living room and dining room had like really cheap looking like fake wallboard. Yeah, but it's expensive. That's the thing. I have no problem with like the work and the mess and like the scraping of the popcorn, all of that stuff. That's not what would bother me. It's the cost. But there was like, and I've, to be fair, there is some like wood paneling for walls that I've seen that actually looks nice. But the stuff that was in my living room and dining room was not. And they had painted over it with the most hideous colors, like mustard yellow and kind of a dark red. I don't know what look they were going for. It was awful. So I had done ceiling minion. There you go. I had done a lot of research on how to fix that issue. Right? Oh my gosh. Because that the one bedroom upstairs is red. We're talking like whorehouse red. I'm not even sure. I don't want to know. Once again, there are questions I don't need answers to. Okay, we're gonna reset that room. But I did a lot of research on how to kind of fix the wallboard. And, you know, they were like, well, you know, you could replace it, which that sounded like a nightmare. They absolutely did not. Or you could, you know, use like drywall mud and fill all of the like the cracks and blah blah blah. No. Because anybody who's done like any work with the drywall mud knows that once you start sanding that shit, you will be cleaning drywall dust out of your stuff till the end of time. And 2 full rooms of that shit, it was not gonna fly. But then I ran across somebody who said they used wallpaper liner and put it up over their like cheap 70s wallboard, and it looked like regular drywall. And I was like, So that is the first and last time that I have ever hung wallpaper, but I will admit it looks phenomenal. I'm super happy with it. Oh my gosh. Of course, I was trying to do it by myself with like no help, and that's not something. Yeah. And they're like, so when the ceiling came down in the dining room, I got to see what was actually behind the hideous fake wood paneling. And it was actually a really beautiful vintage wallpaper. Like, kind of had like it was like white, but it kind of had like almost a pearl stripe in it. But it was really kind of dainty. It was absolutely gorgeous. And at that point, I was so mad that somebody had put up this hideous wallboard over this absolutely gorgeous wallpaper. Because they had also dropped the ceiling when they put up the wallboard. So that was a little disappointing. Right. Well, and then in the laundry room, someone had put down some absolutely hideous linoleum tile. So, of course, that had to come up because we were not doing that. And on my way through the layers of the flooring that was in there, and there were like 5 layers of flooring, the very bottom was a really cool, like super old kind of linoleum that had a really neat pattern in it. Of course, half of it was destroyed anyway, but I was super sad. I'm like, there was such cool stuff in this house before somebody decided that they needed to come in and like modernize. I don't know. But yeah, the floors in the bedrooms upstairs are natural wood floors. And I was going to try and do that throughout the downstairs, but some idiot had put down really super cheap carpet and stapled it to the floor. A whole lot of what were they thinking? And when I was trying to pull out the staples, a lot of them broke off just barely above the surface. So, in order to, keep everyone's feet safe, I was like, well, we're going to have to put something over it as much as I hate it. Yeah, I tried that. Like, it was just barely enough above the surface that if you stepped on it, it would hurt your foot, but there was nothing to grab onto with needle nose pliers, and it was everywhere. It's like about every foot and a half, somebody took one of those, like, the staplers that are kind of, you can just use them like a hammer, and just went whack, 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 whack. I mean, I'm talking staples everywhere. Oh, I decided I wasn't going to do that one. I'm so bad about even using potions. Like, I have a crap ton of potions in my inventory that I'm not using, so we're not going to buy that. All right. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, like, why. But so many of the decisions that they made were just like, oh yeah, 100% they had no idea what they were doing. But then there were things that were done beautifully, like the wall texture upstairs. Like, I all I can think of is that whoever did the wall texture upstairs was a completely different human being, like a completely different set of human beings from the people who decided they were gonna just do whatever it was they did to the downstairs area. Because there is no way the person who did the upstairs, except for some of the paint colors, was the same people who made the decisions downstairs. Right? And I was looking at like when I was looking at the waterproof flooring for the upstairs bathroom, I was like, okay, so in my brain, I know that I should put down a moisture barrier. Like, I know this, and I'm going to do it. However, like the stuff that I got that goes with the type of flooring that I got was a little more expensive. And I'm like, I do know that I could get away with not doing it because I'm not planning on staying here. But I would also, like, it would bug me till the end of time if I didn't do it right. And, the guy at Lowe's was like, well, technically you don't have to have a moisture barrier under this. And I'm like, yeah, but still, I mean, right. And that's my problem. I don't. And even when I go into something like intending to try to half-ass something, I can't do it. Like, there are times that I have legitimately tried to, I've gone into something saying, okay, I'm not gonna go all in. I'm gonna do this as inexpensively as possible. As a matter of fact, that's what I thought when I was going to work on the upstairs bathroom. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna go in and get this done. And I'm not gonna worry about things, you know, matching up perfectly and like on the wallboard. I mean, I could have gone without doing the texture on the wall, but I'm like, that's just gonna look funny. Like if I've walked into a house and like 3 walls in a room were textured and one was not, it would drive me insane. We'd had a house fire several years ago, and we were able to rent a house. And the house that we rented, when they repainted all of the rooms, they hadn't done 2 layers of paint when they did the edging. They just did 1. So along the top of the wall and along the bottom of the wall, there was a lighter strip. And then the rest of the wall was painted, you know, well, and they did 2 coats and whatever. It drove me crazy the whole time we lived there. And that's just, it's just something that I'm just picky. And I assume that other people are picky too. Obviously, I know that's not the case, but yeah. And this is, I mean, it's kind of in an alcove. To be fair, probably no one is ever even going to see this wall, because it's basically got it's gonna have a little cabinet that I like put the towels in. I'm leaving that here. I don't need to take that cabinet with me. So we need wire and lumber. Let's go chop some trees. Right. Well, it's like when I moved in, I'm like, okay, I want everything, like I want my house to be somewhere that I can go and relax. So everything is very calm, very kind of neutral, you know, cool colors because I prefer that over warm colors. So really everything that I did, when I started doing it, I had no intention I was going to stay here, you know, forever. My, how times have changed. But, not pastels. Very, very much taupe. Like, you hear people joke about, like, sad beige houses. No, my house is beige. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's all pretty much taupe. But to me, it's calming and it's easy. It would be easier for other... Well, they attacked first. It would be easier... I think it's easier to imagine your own stuff in a place that is kind of more neutral. So, like, anything in my house that is somewhat even a little bit brightly colored is something that is easily removable or changeable. Like, pictures on the wall, or furniture, or things like that. At one point, I was going to do one, like, glitter wall in my office. Never did. Kind of glad I didn't. Can't imagine what a nightmare that would be to cover over. No. Oh my, yeah. So, Google, like, glitter paint. It's kind of amazing. And there are a couple of companies that actually make it. But I never did get around to it. You know, you say that like it's a bad idea. All right, so we've got to go make lumber. See, now the house that I grew up in had... Oh, awesome. I already had lumber going. Nice. Yeah, the house I grew up in had green shag carpet. Yeah, buddy. Would I put green shag carpet in a house? Absolutely would not. Never, not even once. But if I walk into a house with green shag carpet, does it trigger nostalgia? 100%. All right, I am going to take a quick break and I will be right back. Okay. Oh, that's funny. Automod was like, no, shag is not a word you can use. Oh. Oh, Automod. Alright, so we need lots of wire. One place that had green shag carpet. I won a free rabbit at a movie raffle. I kept thinking it was grass. Terrible for nibbling, but great for rabbit pellets. Nope, it was like, shag is a problem. I'm like, no, shag is not a problem in that context. Thank you. Alright, so now we're going for Astrolabe. Forest. There's somebody else that has problems with Automod. I'm trying to think of who it is. Well, I'm wanting to have one for each, place. And I believe there are... In the end, there will be 32. Oh, I better go sleep. No, 30... Why is my math broken tonight? 36. Considering I still have 37 Synchronous Lotus, I think I will be good. I can put the mechanical gears up, too. Because for some reason I thought the portals needed mechanical gears, but they don't. They just need wire. I mean, she has been killed by, like, boss creatures a couple of times because she decided she needed to pick a fight. And they very soundly murdered her. But that's kind of her own fault. Yeah, all that was left was a little box with all of her belongings in it. That's when I started, taking away her pickaxe or axe and not letting her be armed, because she can't pick a fight with a thing if she's not armed. And it saved me a lot of trouble. And realistically, at this point, I could just let her go because I can carry like 750 pounds. But occasionally I get to a new realm and I have forgotten to clear out my inventory. It was really funny when I went to go trade with the Sun Giant because she picked a fight with him and he basically just stomped on her. He just squished her. All right, looks like we're good with that one. And that was my tea timer going off, so while we're headed back to the other place, I'm gonna go finish my tea. I'll be right back. Indeed, priority. This one is called Bohemian breakfast tea, and it's got black currant in it. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Eventually, I'll be able to rise up out of this floor. It'll be awesome. Someday. No, the one room in the house, I have not decided exactly what I'm going to do with it. And to be honest, I may just decide to not do anything. And let the next owner deal with it. So the downstairs half bathroom. They put this weird, like, texture on the walls, and it looks like they basically just threw it up with, I don't know, I can't even explain it, but it's so texturized and thick, and it's just an absolute mess. And there's no way to, like, I don't think that there is enough, like, drywall mud on the planet to smooth this mess out. So the thought of, like, ripping the walls out of this half bath, and it's a tiny bathroom. It's like 3.5 feet wide by about 6 feet long. You know, that's not the worst idea. But I would have to lower the ceiling. But it's absolutely the worst. It is so bad. Yes, it is basically the definition of a water closet. But the thought of trying to fix it just, like, you know, do I really want to do that? No. I think that's going to be the one room in the house they're going to have to deal with. And I mean, if that's really the only problem with the house, yeah, because the thought of trying to fix these walls just, I don't even know. If it were me, because the laundry room is stupid big, like ridiculously large, and the half bath. So you come into my office and you go through basically Harry Potter's bedroom, because it's a closet under the stairs, and you can get to the half bath, and then you can go through the half bath to get to the laundry room. So once again, if I was staying in this house and wanted to spend the money, I would use part of the laundry room and turn it into like a full bath, or at least a 3/4 bath, to have like a shower downstairs. But that is not the plan, and so I am not going to go through the trouble. Because, yeah, the laundry room is ridiculously large. Right now, the part of the laundry room that I would turn into the rest of the bathroom is used for my heat press. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, I've got to get out of the swamp water or I'm going to get sick. Um, like, a heat press for, like, heat press vinyl. For, like, hats. And, t-shirts. And mugs. Yes. Very much. I dabble in everything. Yep, I have a vinyl cutter and a heat press. Of course, the sandblasting cabinet, and I cut the stencils for the sandblasting cabinet on the vinyl cutter. Trying to think of, like, what other hobbies. I've started working on doing, resin dice. But then I got sidetracked with all of the, home improvement stuff. 3D printing. I've got 3 3D printers right now. But I'm looking at getting rid of the 3D printers that I've got and going with a resin 3D printer so that I can do custom dice. But that is down the road because I want to finish with the house before I take on any other hobbies. I have, like, a ventilation system because at one point I built, like, a painting booth in my, utility, like, in the mudroom. Ooh, I want those. Because I was doing a lot of spray painting of pieces for my cosplays, and I didn't want the whole house to smell like spray paint. and I was using like Bondo and fiberglass to fill in some of the print lines on the larger pieces, and that stuff smells to high heaven. Oh my God. I mean, there are two things that I absolutely hate to do. It's like for home improvement, there are two things that I absolutely hate to do. Can I do them? Yes. Yeah, it's awful. And Bondo is even worse. And the smell of Bondo, like, it stays. So, yeah, the Predator costume that I made. So I 3D printed the Predator mask and then used Bondo to fill in the print lines. And it's still, to this day, it's one of my favorite pieces. It's, I have it on my mantle because I'm so proud of it. It is gorgeous. Um, but I hadn't set up like the ventilation. So I did the Bondo in my office for the Predator mask. Oh my dear and precious Lord, the whole downstairs smelled like Bondo for probably 3 months. And that was the point where I was like, I think it's time to set up some sort of, ventilation system. Yep. And that year, let's see, the year I did the Predator cosplay, the group cosplay that my family and I did was BioShock. Most definitely live and learn moment. And we got as a family, we got best in show for the BioShock costume. I got second place for the Predator costume. And at first I was upset till I was talking to the guy that got first place. He had custom dyed fur to match whatever this costume was. Like the level of detail that this man went to was unbelievable. And like the little fur wrap that he had custom dyed, he custom dyed the shoes to match perfectly. Like when I heard that, I was like, oh yeah, that dude absolutely deserved to win. And the year before that, I did an, an original character. Oh, yeah, absolutely. The year before that, I did an original character and 3D printed armor and a sword and then painted flames on the armor and was super proud of it. And then the group costume was Guardians of the Galaxy. And I was Rocket Raccoon. And I 3D printed Rocket, that huge rifle that that Rocket carries. Yeah, I 3D printed one to scale for me. It was big. It was taller than I was. We don't want to talk about how much it weighed. I don't even know. By the end of that day, I felt like my arm was going to fall off. I had to transport it in 3 pieces in the car to get it up there, and then glued it together in the hotel room and then kind of clamped it and left it to set overnight. And then donated it. So there's a place that raises money for the Kansas Food Bank, and they take donations of like props and stuff. And so I donated this huge rifle to them because there was no way it was going to fit in the car to get it home. But that's the largest piece I've ever 3D printed. It was 288 separate pieces that I then had to glue together because the 3D printer I had at the time would only print things in like 6 to 7 inch cubes. That was like the max volume that you could print. Yeah, no. So yeah, I had 2 3D printers running for like 3.5 months solid. Oh yeah, I've got pictures. Yeah, I've got pictures. As a matter of fact, they might be in the Discord. Let me see. If I can't find them, I can repost them in there. Because I thought I had a cosplay channel, but I'm not seeing one. I will just post them under art. Get those out real quick. Mm. Oh yeah, and the year that we did BioShock, I made a Hellboy costume for my ex-husband. You should. I love seeing all that kind of stuff. We have so many people in this community that are so talented. I love seeing like all of the things that everybody can do. I tell Devouring all the time he needs to post more pictures of his minis because he does an effing magical job of painting those. well, this is really annoying. I have a hard time believing that you have a horrible sketch, sir. All right. There's the BioShock one. And there's Hellboy. And the Predator costume. And then Rocket Raccoon. And the group costume. Hold on just a sec, and I will put it in there. And then the year that we did the Guardians of the Galaxy, my daughter went as Pennywise, and I will share that one because I made the costume, but she did the face paint, and it was awesome. All right. Oh, I've already been here. Hello. Let's go find an essence trader. I think I have a better picture than that of that. Maybe I don't. Oh, that one's a little bit better. Of the armor and the matching sword that I 3D printed. Oh, yeah. No, we're not doing that today. Looks like we've got everything from him that we need. Right? It's my favorite. It's absolutely one of my favorite pieces. Probably is my favorite. Yep. Yeah, I 3D printed a rope maker to make all of the dreads for the predator mask. So those were all individually made. I 3D printed the beads in that are at the end of the dreads. I did the mask. I did all of the armor pieces were 3D printed. Yeah, it was a lot. And then the Hellboy costume, the bullets in the gun were actually they lit up. They were the tracker bullets. Yeah. Like I said, my arm was about to fall off by the end of the day, and it seemed like everybody was asking if they could like hold it and take a picture with it, and I was like, no. I'm not entirely sure that this is not going to just fall apart. So, yeah, no. The good thing was that big hook that was on the back of it, I could basically hook that on my shoulder. So it kind of took some of the weight off of just trying to carry it. And all of the pieces were printed hollow, so it looks like it's, I mean, yes, it was heavy, but it's not as heavy as it could have been. Yes. Yeah, I can't imagine if that... Actually, I had started to print it solid. You know, I will keep that in mind. It's sitting on my mantle, but, you know, if we ever decide that we're gonna, like, meet up somewhere, I will present it to you. Because I have no use for it. The, 30... I feel like I'm missing one of the realm cards. I had originally 3D printed pauldrons for that that armor, and they were just entirely too much. Like trying to walk around with the very obviously stiff 3D printed armor, and then the pauldrons, it was just like, yeah, no, what we're not going to do is be uncomfortable all damn day. So even though I had printed them and like smoothed them out and painted them and everything, I was like, I'm not wearing those. What kind of prop are you thinking of devouring? Yeah, the first 3D printers that I had were the DaVinci Pro, and they were like 6.5 to 7 inch cubed volume. And then when those finally went belly up, after pretty much, I think, 3 years of almost nonstop printing, I got the Creality CR10S, I think, and it was like a 12-inch cube. I'm trying to think. Like, I haven't seen any, like, resin printers that did chains, but I haven't really looked at what all you can do with a resin printer. I know you can do chains with a filament printer. Because I've done chains. I had actually test printed some, like, chain mail. Trying to think of what other things that I had, like, print in place, sort of movable parts too. Have you looked on Thingiverse to see if somebody has one on there already? Like the chain with teeth? Because that's usually where I started. Like, if I had an idea in my head, I would look on Thingiverse to see what was available for free and see if I could figure out how to adjust it to look however I wanted it to look. Oh, you might be surprised. I found the Predator mask, the Star-Lord helmet, Gamora's sword, Rocket's rifle. Trying to think of what other prop things I found on Thingiverse. Like, so many different things. Oh, the armor was on there. The dressmaker's dummy that I 3D printed to my measurements, I found on Thingiverse. That's probably a good idea. Oh, look, it's a bear. Okay. I'm not even pretending to think that I scared him off. Travel faster? What? There was a card that allows you to travel faster? Hmm. Interesting. Ooh. We need to go hit that. Yeah, it's kind of like when I did the BioShock, the Big Daddy, the drill that I built actually spun. Like, it's the little details that make all the difference. Wow, he's ugly. still have no idea what this is used for either, but it's all good. Oh, the bear didn't attack, so... we got lucky. Oh, my backpack is full. Hey, Laura, how's it going? We've just been talking about home improvement projects and cosplay and all of the things, more home improvement projects. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better. I'm fabulous. I'm finally feeling back to normal after the massive headache yesterday, which I think was brought on by the weather. There's cold rain there tonight. You would have preferred snow? I mean, yeah, it was like cold and yucky today, and like it felt like it was gonna start raining. Thank God it didn't, because I would have been annoyed trying to haul stuff out to the big dumpster in the rain. Ah, Lottie, come here. Yeah, I was like, I don't want it to be super rainy and yucky. I also didn't really want it to be cold, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. Of course it's gonna start hailing. Alright, fine. You love rain, but you're trying to get a shed built. See? I don't mind rain. I just don't want it to rain when I'm, you know, trying to haul things out to a dumpster and, like, clean out my life. So yeah, I totally get it. Mm-hmm. Well, it'd be annoying to build it in the, build a shed in the rain, too. I can't even imagine. That sounds miserable. Well, apparently it's taking its sweet time to get me back home. I'm good, Jean. How are you? You realize, Devouring, you're gonna have to post pictures of the progress, right? I say, being the worst person ever to post pictures of the progress of anything that I'm working on. It's usually, hey, I'm doing this thing, and then whenever it's done, here's the thing. Because usually there are several iterations of something before I'm actually done with it. She really is, isn't she? Well, happy belated birthday. It was nice. So,
Devouring! I swear to God!
you even scraping me up off the floor. Two friends with the same birthday? Expand. Tell me what you mean. Oh, this is fun. It's taking more time. Must be more people playing. That's cool. All right, let's empty out the inventory like we should have done a while ago. Goodness. Oh yeah, I need to grab ingots. And this one is the Provisioner Swamp. Onions and mushrooms. Need to put those up. Wonder. Bet I can make reclaimed ingots out of those. You do reclaimed ingots in here? Yes. Should probably go take a nap real quick. And eat some food. And here we go. Let's see. That doesn't surprise me. It is getting later and later. It's probably partly because more people are playing, and partly because I've got so much stuff going on. It may speed up if I back out and come back in. We will have to see. Oh, that's just plant fiber. Boo. I think the swamps are my least favorite. Well, that was rude. Thanks for the lurk, Jane. Sure, why not? All right, well, that's all he's got. Let's look. We're definitely going to have to pick up some tier 3 essence. Oh yeah, you can't post links in the chat, but if you want to post them in the Discord, that's fine. That's fine. No big deal. I'm just trying to think what the best material would be to print a chain that would be hooked up to run. Maybe PETG? I'm afraid ABS would be too brittle. I don't know. I guess we could see about making that rifle. Try to find. We need a barrel. We need shaft. So we'll cancel those. We need an action. Need more lumber, or more wood so that we can, you know, light fires and stuff. Some. We need a stock. What does it take to make a stock? A pole. One pole. Just want to double check and see what other types. That's for melee damage. Now we need to look at our leather to see what, well, the hide, so we can see what our best leather is. We need one piece of leather. We need 2 hides for 1 piece of leather. Hmm. Oh, that's cool. They test various printing materials to see what holds up best. Excellent. Of course, I didn't even check to see what leather I had. I already have a giant sword that's too heavy to use, so you want to make sure this stays light enough. Good plan. That's valid, but balance on even like a prop makes a difference. Especially if it's something that you're going to carry around all day. Yep, we're gonna have to go get some tier 3 essence so we can upgrade this all the way. And I need to go get rifle ammo. And since we need tier 3 essence, then I guess we're gonna go back to the forest. And I loved watching Forged in Fire. Oh, Drake, you'd asked if there was anything that I hadn't done. Glass blowing. Anything with, like, anything superheated. So yeah, glass blowing, blacksmithing. Have not done those things. I don't know why I'm super worried about setting up a fairy ring when the when it's this close to the portal. I'm not gonna worry about it. Normally I would. How badass does that look? Okay, I need to eat something. Yeah, Forged in Fire was a really good show. It's very educational. Yeah, let's use a real weapon, thank you. suppose we ought to give Lottie a weapon since, you know, we're here to pick a fight. All right, fine. You can have a pickaxe. Oh, yuck. This is a maze. I don't like them. Ah. That's why I don't like them. Nope, that's the way we came in. I love how she's just standing there. That was amazing. Shit, I have to give up. Oh no. I went to go revive her and she's like down. And I thought I hit it fast enough, but nope. Oh well. That's all right. Fireball would be good. Hate these mazes. All right. What else is available in this area? Oh, that could be fun. Over in this direction. Well, I'm glad injury solve book cures broken legs, because it would be really sad if it didn't. What really sucks, though, is Lottie will walk through that and destroy it, and it will take her down. I hate these guys. Yep. Okay. Mm. Yeah, if I could aim, that would be awesome. But you can't really aim it. Oh, and then the wolves want to get in on the action. Get back here. Good Lord, I still hear more of them. You. Had it with that dude. You can't amp up the ammo. You can have like fire ammo and stuff, but you can't amp it up. On this, I can do like recovery. So like, and then I get health and stamina. And I have that on both my axe and my pickaxe. And then you can do Hermetic Flame. I may have just done that for no reason. There may not be any more bad guys down here. Nope. Yeah. But we can run around and grab all of the essence that got strewn all over the place because we were running. And I am going to take a quick break. Get somewhat safe. Ha ha ha. We'll see. We'll see how safe I am. I'll be right back. Alright, they must have been scared of the glowy pickaxe. How much essence did we pick up? 222. That's a lot. Kind of surprised. That's some tough bacon. I love interior junk. That makes me laugh. Nice. We got a short rest in. Very good. Okay. But there was usually more ore there than that. That's fine. I don't even know if there's anything in here that would be of interest. I'm good. Good Lord, look at all of them pour out. Oh, come on. All right, let's go rescue Lottie. All right. Very good. Find our way out of here. So many stairs. Ooh. Those need to be repaired, and whoops, I don't have enough essence to do that, so that's not good. Well, isn't that pretty? Honestly, I probably could, but I've put so much work into my house. Which kind of really looks like a mausoleum. I know, right? They did a really good job with, like, the graphics. It's a pretty game. And then when you play some of the realm cards, the landscapes get even prettier, but this has like a mid-autumn feel to it. All right. Oops. All right. I think I'm going to call it for tonight because I have a big, long day tomorrow. We've got people coming down to help me drag out old furniture and all kinds of stuff. So we are... my realm actually was like blue-purple, but then I played a realm card that changed what it looked like because it was better for farming and crafting. Whenever you play a treasury card in a realm, it turns everything that like blue-purple with the like aurora borealis in the sky and everything. It's really cool. But I needed to be farming. So that's what we did. Oh, heavens no. That's why I asked for help. Like, I'm going to need help moving these very heavy things out of the door and into the dumpster. Besides that, I'm going to be sore as heck tomorrow because I used that wall texture gun today. And so I can already feel that, like, my arm muscles are like, I don't think you want to do that. But we are going to run over and raid Breezy. I hope everybody has a fabulous night. And I will keep everybody posted in the Discord about whether I'm going to stream tomorrow night or not. I'm not entirely sure. It just depends. So, see y'all later, and have a great night.